Uy, ay, ay, Katsukoy. No, you don't, you dirty. All right. This was at Flumen Heights, right? Okay, day one done. Grab that. All right. Yeah, it was right here. All right. Let me go do the next part real quick. Add you. Add you. All right. Let all of that build. Grab that. Grab that. Well, no. The only Bang Boo I wish would come back. Could do all these. Get all this shit done because I have not done this in the last couple of days because I've not been feeling good. Bum 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 dum 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 bum 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 dum 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 dum. I think we're gonna be fucking here tonight. Do the trust event shit because it's right here. Little miss, I got eyes of steel. When the fuck are I gonna add the feature to change the twins? Actually, no, while I'm here, yeah, that's actually a good idea. So I don't have to worry about this later. Buy all this. So that way the game can stop harassing me to use the other fucking Bang Boos to go capture all this. And it resets in 4 days anyway. Oh, look, a pocket pussy. Of course. Alright, done. Alright, that is done. That is taken care of. Come here, grab that. Play battle simulation. What do I feel like doing? I know what I should go ahead and do really quickly. Let's do it. I gotta skip through it. I'm trying to get in the fucking goddamn brain, you fucking bitch. Get the fuck out of my fucking face. I keep forgetting about this shit. I need to play this shit.
Yikes, this one's tough.
Let's see.
Give it all you got.
I missed.
Go on the attack.
You'll get another shot.
Missed.
Try this on for size.
Let's just try again.
Hey, try to scratch my fucking face here, motherfucker.
Easy peasy. Try this move.
Alright, let's do this real quick.
Yikes, this one's tough.
Like, that shouldn't be too long to do, just to skip through it, right? Figure I play a little bit of this and move on from that.
Can we even win this? It's all right.
Ouchie.
Mercy, no retreat.
Weaken them to give us an advantage.
Welcome to the zone, where only the strong repeat.
Have a taste of this.
You'll get another shot. Here comes the pain.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
You lost for one reason. Weak.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Perfect timing.
Just like that. Weaken them to give us an advantage. Go on the attack. They're just small fry. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
I missed.
Try again.
Missed.
That's the power of perfect timing. Just like that. Have a taste of this.
How'd I miss that? I hit it. Barely didn't hit it good enough.
Done.
You lost for one reason. Weak. Here comes the pain.
Strike at once. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. Try this move.
I will avenge you.
Is it all you've got? Let's try to hack in again.
They're all dead, so it doesn't matter. Alright. How long I got left to do this in? Oh, 11 days. I got fucking plenty enough time for that.
They said a new game's coming to town. They said it's the WUWA killer.
That's just like.
But it ain't killing nothing but the vibes. Can I get a name, man? I booted it up, thought I'd see some light. No pity pool, no gotcha fight. No cash to spend, no whales in sight. But Lord, this game just don't feel right. I walk the land.
I'm gonna use all my batteries.
No spark of soul in the world they made. My thumb was ready, my faith
How many batteries I got? Oh fuck, I got like 800 of these motherfuckers.
They promised freedom, they promised fun, but the spirit's gone, the soul's undone. No hype, no heat, no sinner's thrill, just polished pain and empty chill. I tried to dance, I tried to chill, no rhythm lives in this frontier. I miss that thunder, that storm divine. Oh, please reclaim what's mine.
This is a tough one.
Here comes the pain. Try this on for size.
It's the power of perfect timing.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
It's the power of perfect timing. Finishing strike! You want us to red or just small fry? Just like that! It's the power of perfect timing.
This'll be over in no time. Perfect timing.
Try this move.
Ew, goddamn.
Let's just try again. Try it once.
Okay. It's actually pretty fun.
Can we even win this? It's the power of perfect timing.
Until something like that fucking happens and I get my ass fucking handed to me by fucking 3,000 things.
Weaken them to give us an advantage. Just like that. Strike at once. It's the power of perfect timing.
Try this on for size.
Easy peasy.
I fucked up.
This'll be over in no time.
Have a taste of this. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Goes through steam.
Easy peasy. One strike will send you packing. Have yourself a nightmare.
This'll be over in no time.
It's the power of perfect timing. Finishing strike. Just like that. Try this move.
Lock in. Press the advantage.
Go on the attack.
That was cute. He could get past everything. Wants me killing it 4. That was no 4 turns. Oh no, it was. I didn't think it was. Did not realize that was 4 turns. It could be worse.
Bone drum wire hum. Grid line, blood, dead star sun. If we falter, cities drown. Tighten the halo and bite it down. Lay the lantern on the fault line. Stop the breach. Let the thunder in the rib cage breach.
This is a tough one.
Of a splintered gate. Turning and turning.
Just like that.
Sing us clear.
Try this on for size.
Only the hit.
Go on the attack. They're just small fry.
Sacrifice, void, hunter stands in rupture. Pays the asking price. No heaven in helmet.
I bet.
Try this move.
Perfect timing. Lock in. Press the advantage.
Strike at once. That's the power of perfect timing.
Okay. Does that unlock the other one, or do I have to do all the other shit first?
He's the greatest there and around. Monaco, sexiest there and alive. Rupture that shirt, let the storm arrive. Let that six-pack roll, let the crowd ignite. Blaze up the block, paint the sky with light. Monaco, when the battle drums pound. Heat wave king, yeah, he owns this town. Turn up the flame, let the neon drown. He's the greatest there and around.
Construction complete. This actually ain't a bad game mode. Something I probably would actually say they should leave permanent.
Greatest there and around. Footwork vicious, rhythm like a knife. Carves through the dark, edits out your life. Coals in his gaze, amber kiss skin. When he snaps that stance, the match begins. Crack of the fire, chorus of the crowd. Name like thunder, shout it out loud. Haters melt
All warmed up and ready to go.
heat wave hit, raise those shoulders, streets go still. One more step,
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
horizon under his howl. Every weak heart throws in the
Strike at once. Try this move.
Question is this getting more difficult?
Strike a spark, watch the city inhale. Street lights bow when the
Probably doesn't.
pulse in the
Probably does not.
in the air. Every heartbeat says, don't you dare. Fire in the
what I really need.
gold in the glare. Bite of a legend, none can compare. Sexy fearing, he wave roll. Tear the
I'm not worried about the story in this one.
sexy fearing, fearing crown. Light it up, burn it all down. Natural, the sexiest theory alive. Rupture that shirt, let the storm arrive. Let that six-pack roar, let the crowd ignite. Blaze up the block, paint the sky with light.
I got 11 days to do this in. I'm just gonna do one couple more of these and I'll be good.
This town, turn up the flame, let the neon drown. He's the greatest there around. Rupture the night,
Oh, we got a Black Solstice.
Wipe out every last enemy.
Perfect timing. Feeling much better now.
It's all right.
That was a charge.
Let's just try again.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Feeling any better now? Master the ethereal. Master the timing.
I just got my asthma.
Try this on for size.
Gotta be careful. This character's got a charge shit to it. Why am I so fucking tired? I slept all fucking day. I've been sick all fucking day, man.
This is a tough one. Master the ethereal. Master the timing. Go on the attack. Strike at once.
Perfect timing.
That's the power of perfect timing.
That's it. Damn, that motherfucker's a weak as shit. I gotta try to go to work tomorrow. I want to get out of this. We pause. Get me out of this. Alright, cool.
Show your pride.
Okay.
Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight.
Alright, what do I need to do for the other shit over here? No, not you. The weekly tasks. 5 tunings, complete 5 routine stages, complete simulation battle.
On the concrete, thunder in my chest, scars like metals, heard from every test. Fear tries to speak, cut the signal, drop the noise.
Let's do this real quick. Let's do this 4 times.
In poise, blood in the chemicals, fire in the eyes, rise when we stumble stronger every time. Walls keep closing, fine, we break through. We don't wait for a chance, we make
It's only the tricky ones that count, right? Here we go. Don't worry, once
Let's go ahead and stripper pole these motherfuckers. Crit.
storm at our backs, but we're sailing head on. Every camp that they said dead wrong, stealing the soul, heart beating like a drum when the dark says quit. We say come, lines in the dirt, we redraw the map, turn every step in a counter attack. It fates a lock with a broken key, kick in the door, shout victory.
when I play with you.
That should be 3.
When the night gets loud and the
My aim is true. Evade the enemy assault and circle around.
That should be 4.
My aim is to guard you down. Rest in peace. Relax, boy. Into the frozen abyss.
Why is it harder? It's so fucking fun to play. Back out. Oh boy. Alright. Now we go back here. Claim. Claim.
hold the gauge, prime the blade, let the thunder kiss. Every second on the timer is a loaded risk. Say the code, pull the pin.
We're gonna have to do this one. Because I think Dylan's first in that list. So we need to start prepare for Dylan.
Hollow drift, catch that ether mist. Die sing a prayer every corner that we kiss. cold, let it drop heat, make the city lights lit. Really in a spin with the left and a click and beat. Cut his time, play very so slick. The cool close play, credits on the line. We have a draw, straight clean, perfect line. Get a snap down with the data ring, change, code to 11, silent, precise. Street lights blink, Foxy say go hard, sink to the kick. 3, 2, 1, let it rip. Pop, 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 fine. Neon for the streets, skits. Feel the hollow beat, zone zero fear in my eyes. Turn, tight, cutting apex lines. We drift through the hollow, neon in my veins. Dash in the rain while the bass goes insane. On the plane, left, right, no defeat. Hollow drift, catch every corner that we kiss. We don't break, we don't quit. We just vibe and persist. Do every do on fire when we hollow drift. Wise on the comms with a plan you can't read. Pedal on the lens, catch sparks every speed. Monsters in the mist, try to claw at the frame.
Alright, back it out.
With the cover, then we carve out a lane. We'll smoke halo, city saints in chrome. Every hairpin turn feels a little like home. Ether in the tank, courage in this throat. If the hollow is an ocean, then we're sailing this boat. Oh, Ichido, Hashira don't stall. Gozoku Yumi, yo, chase it all. Kake no Kero through the wall. Zero kada we won't fall.
Fucking rat. That's what he left it as. I'm gonna need.
Hollow drift, catch that ether mist. Tire sing a prayer every corner that we kiss. We don't break, we don't quit, we just vibe and persist. Do every do on fire when we hollow drift.
Definitely need these. I'm not too worried about the weapon side.
Proxy, hold the line. Copy agents. On the mark. Now. Crack this shit, on the heartbeat tick. Hollow goes wide, choose your trick. Left flick, right flick, tap that break. Beat the reaper, steal the stake. We ride. Slide through the zero where the shadows collide. We dare. We dare. We thrive. Nowhere to build the city alive. We drift through the hollow, neon in my vein. Dang, dang, dash in the rain while the bass goes insane. Nothing but pleasure on a plate. Proxy,
We're good right there.
slide around, fade left, right, no defeat. Hollow drift, catch that ether mist. Tire sing a prayer every corner that we kiss. We don't break, we don't quit, we just vibe and persist. New area to on fire when we hollow drift.
Storage discs. Dismantle. Quick select. All A and below. Get rid of these.
See you at the next rift.
Ain't too worried about these discs. That sucks. That sucks.
Turn it up. Heartbeats drumming like a war we never won. Neon halos over sleepless eyes. We trade our minutes for electric lies. Another day dressed up in grayscale suits. Flowers made of static, wilting with the news. We breathe in ash, exhale routine. Chasing meaning through a TV screen. If silence is a coffin lid, then sound is how we kick it in. Raise your hands if you feel nothing. Raise your voice if you still bleed. If the world went numb, we'll be the thunder. Wake the dead that learn to breathe. Turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Bang on the walls till the echoes start forgiving. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping.
All right.
We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume,
much longer to?
Write our names on the thunder clouds, ink of storm signatures loud. If pain's a hymn,
Yeah, a
then
day
let it
left.
ring. We'll bend the minor key to spring. Every scar a metronome, click counting down to something real.
I'll play a little bit of DA real quick before I move on to anything else.
Learn to heal. Raise the lights on all our shadows. Let them dance, we won't look down. If we're ghosts inside our mirrors, turn the speakers, shake the ground. Turn up the volume, this is a funeral for
I wanna kill this
the living.
motherfucker.
Bang on the walls till the echoes start forgiving. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume, turn it till the glass starts giving. Sing
I want to kill this motherfucker.
炎はまだ眠る Three breaths, one
Ready for him? We could do better. We could do better.
Amidst the ice.
Steel. Cold on breath. Boots it high, the frost in the air. Fox mask leather, scream in a stare. When the cat's on a hums, the big dog whimpers. Cracks in your armor, fear in the timbers. Proxy lights, flicker bells go mute. Bang boo records, every swing so cute. Click safe, clang, your spine goes stiff. One dash, one draw, one killing riff. You ran in this pit, all roar, no wit. But your roar turns in when the blade says sit. Call your crew, call your gods, no switch.
Wonder. If I just put the normal fucking team on this shit and I fucking fuck with it.
Miyabi's blade don't miss. Hush that twitch. Chain to the beat. You're Miyabi's bitch. Ice on the edge. Your life bar glitch. Kneel for the queen. You're Miyabi's bitch. Step Perry cut now.
No, just a normal fucking team I would do.
Bells ring cold and the hollow gets rich. I'll hail the name Miyabi's bitch. Oh, white bitch. Oh, white bitch. Bring it down. Eat their snow when the scabbard slides. M1 to M6, she cleaves your pride. Step on the great perfect.
Turn it up.
Neon haters over sleepless sides. 10 minutes for electric lights. Another day dressed up in grayscale suits. Power static working with the news. We breathe in XXL routine. Chasing meaning through a TV screen. If silence is a coffin, living sound is how we kick it in. Raise your hands if you feel nothing. Raise your voice if you still bleed. If the world would know, we'll be the thunder. Wake the dead that learn to breathe. Turn up the volume. This is a funeral for the living. Bang on the walls till the echoes start forgiving. Light up the night like a fuse we can keep it. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume, turn it till the glass starts giving. Sing for the hearts that forgot they were beating. Cry, laugh, rage, whatever you believe in. This is a funeral for the living. Hey, wake up, hey, shake the dust off. Hey, no halos needed, we burn our way to freedom. Hey, wake up, hey, shake the dust off. Hey, no halos needed, we burn our way to freedom. Write our names on the thunder clouds, ink of storm signatures loud. If pain's a hymn, then let it ring. We'll bend the minor key to spring. Every scar a metronome, we're counting down to something real. If we decide we couldn't stop, then riding hard and learn to heal. Raise the lights on all our shadows. Let them dance, we won't look down. If we're ghosts inside our mirrors, turn the speakers, shake the crowd. Turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Bang on the walls till the echoes start forgiving. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume.
Pretty close.
Sketch the amazing flame. Grim, raise fang, graze ban, you set the pace. He reads the heartbeat signals in a blink. 偽りの動きは煙の影 Veins crumble like smoke.
Alright.
信号殺さずに勝て Manta under breath win by reason not by death. 燃えろ道は一本 手は炎心をなぎ Fire the hardest Zeroの歩み Zeroのそれ Go Raging like a unleash 道を避け Go through blows Heal the atomic ring
Now, you're the prey. Now escape. Who's the hunter? Who's the prey?
My sword always points to the This time you is unstoppable.
Press the advantage. Don't get sloppy. Business as usual. Here's a taste of the abyss. No escape.
Switchboard live, proxy line online. Who you gonna call when the hollow starts singing? Dying on the line.
Wanna know what lurks in the dark?
My sword always points to victory.
Catch up the final act begins now.
Put the steps of the way.
Press the I'll make it painless.
Super Bunny.
Steady in the interference storm. I can read the heat before the danger.
Originally it was fucking just regular old Bunny, but then she turned into Super Bunny.
Sparks fly. Say my name and watch the noise comply. Ling, ling, earphones linging in. Pick up the city's breathing. Dial in, I'm live and swinging. Patch me through, hearts start pinging. Ling, ling, earphones linging in. Buzz cuts through the neon ceiling. Acetone, adrenaline singing. Dialing here and the plot's thickening. Scammers, jammers, ghosts on the line. I sift their lies through a number 9. Proxy tag, dialing, call me, dial in. Hands on the board while the world starts dial spin. I route hope like a golden thread. Plug in the beat, wake up the dead. If chaos calls at 3 a.m.
Yo, Sixter, you hear that clang? That's him.
Nah. This one.
The sacred path must not be profaned!
Mistress of night. Show me your depths, your teeth, your light. Where your tentacles
I get used to this. I have to get used to this one.
The faithless are a blight upon this world!
close in the dark, the sea flies. My lungs know if you're hollow. Glass-eyed sirens hum your tune. Moonlight bleeds in the deep black blue. Whisper my name through the abyss. A symphony of fear and bliss. Take me down, take me tight. My Octomame, mistress of the night.
I need more of those. No matter what, I need more.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
Rest in peace.
Fire! Forge the path I tread! Listen carefully. The tide of fate! City and division, assemble!
Be gone. Into the frozen abyss.
I could deal with eat otter and pan.
The sacred path must not be profaned!
Not as easy as it would used to be.
Are a blight upon this world. Upon this world.
I gotta stun her. I know I can. I can stun her right there.
Sacred path must not be profaned.
Maybe not.
Listen carefully. The tide of fate.
No mercy, no retreat. Welcome to the zone where only the strong will repeat. Ignite. Signal flare, lock and fight. Walls hum with rage. Every step right.
City in division.
Can you feel the strain? Every miss means blood and pain. No pause, no prayer, no light. Only willpower forged in fight. Digits red line, danger high. Burning limits till circuits fry. Test your might in the deadly assault tonight. When the sirens roar, you'll find there's no escape from the grind. Test your might, break the fire, rise the fight. When the world goes dark, ignite.
Good night.
Rise again. Test your might. Test your might. Crack shield
Yeah, I
static.
should have left the first one.
Dreams reduced to metal beams. Bosses fall and rise once more. Like ghosts demanding score on score. No buffs left, no heal divine. Just timing, grit, and battle line. Every dodge, a breath of life. Every crit, a sharpened knife. Clock ticks down, 10, 9, 8. Can you bend your destined fate? Pressure.
Oh no, this dude should be able to fucking do it, no problem.
But the brave still shout. Fight, fight, fight.
Wrong buff too. Just realized got the wrong buff. Oh well. Wrong buff or not.
The faithless are a blight upon this world. Slip through my
Stop your shit real quick.
Test your mind. Feel the edge of endless night. From the ruins to neon skies. Only warriors crystallize. Test your mind. Leaves on no bite. No retreat, no fear inside. Win or fall. Test your mind. Test your might. Zero mercy, 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 zero zone. Only strength stands alone. Test your might. Test your might. Make way for the undefeated champion! They said a new game's coming to town. They said it's the WUWA killer! But Lord, it ain't killing nothing but the
rising
vibe.
tide of destiny.
Can I get an amen?
Annihilation.
I booted it up, thought I'd see some light. No pity pool, no gotcha fight. No cash to spend, no wells in sight. But Lord, this game just don't feel right. I walked the lands, I swung that blade. No spark of soul in the world they made. My thumb was ready, my faith was high. But the moment hit, and I asked God, why?
Oh Lord, God Almighty, DNA, what have you done to me? No got to no pay to win sin, but my heart feels empty deep within.
Oh Lord, can you hear me pray? Bring my children back to the waves today. From the abyss of sleep and uninspired play. Back to wuthering waves we say.
Fight by my side.
fight.
Officer. Good day.
But the waves,
Waking up at
they still say come.
asset confirmed.
I'm
Today's video is be a hero.
God damn, that's a big ass titty.
Neon rain on new Eridu skin. Your Shungwang steps out where the hollows begin. Sword in the grip like a river of glass. Every parry a poem, every block a bypass. Enemy swarm, ethereal tide. She plants her feet, lets the current subside. One breath, one gleam, the world holds still. Defensive agent, iron will. No rush, no force, just a the glow. She calls the night with a lost one.
Oh, my leg, my leg, my leg, my leg, my leg, my leg. Oh, shit.
How much HP did that not just exhaust? Shungon smiles like a comet scale. God's not a wall, it's a window won't fail. She spins, she soars 30 feet in the air. So becomes wings, light everywhere. No fear, no fracture, just a pulse of the fight. She's a calm in the chaos, the shield in the night. Yes, Shungon, gonna fly on a sword tonight. Shield of Aurora, edge of the dawn. Reborn, flowing light, right through the storms and waves. When the team's on the brink and the screen flashes red, she steps to the front. No one's dead. One flick of the wrist, the damage rewinds. Edges of photons, guardian of minds. Stand behind me. She says with a spark, I'll carry the dark. Flowing light, yes, I'm gonna. The next breath.
Rising tide of destiny!
Yo, on the queues, the graveyard, FTP's in the dirt. Paywalls laughing, but Rezzy's down to earth. One soul, no squad, no crutch. When the noobs all flop, Rezzy clutches his phones in the mix, no fuel tag glowing. FTP's crying, the gold's not flowing. They swipe for the skin, still die to Rezzy rolls style, that's the boss's bitch. Dodging red circles like he wrote the code. One shot mechanics, nah, that's his road. They beg for a carry, serious in the face. Infinite chase, F2P, dream shadow, wanna stay close. Rezzy's the reaper, free to play close. No mounts, no pets, just a blade and a gun. When the server screams GG, that's Rezzy the Defiler. Huddy solo, those Rezzy logs off. No remote, no boast, just a trail of dead bosses and F2P ghosts. Rezzy the Defiler. Solo till the end, motherfuckers.
Neon rain on new Eridu skin. Your Shungong steps out where the hollows begin. Sword in her grip like a river of glass. Every parry a poem, every block a bypass. Enemy swarm, ethereal tide. As she plants her feet, lets the current subside. One breath, one gleam, the world holds still. Defensive agent, iron will. No fall, just the arc of the glow. She carves the night where the lost winds blow. Flowing light,
last thing to do before I quit.
Dear Yadari, mistress of the night, show me your depths, your teeth, your light. The currents call my soul below, where your tentacles wrap in the night. Terrors grow. Falls in the dark, the seafloor breathes. My lungs burn with your hollow needs. Glass-eyed sirens hum your
Did like what, 15 minutes?
Moonlight bleeds in the deep black blue. You whisper my name through the abyss. A symphony of fear and bliss. Take me down, take me tight. My Octomame, mistress of the night. Oh, Yadari, pull me in. Let the ink wash off my sin. Chains of fear turn love to night. In your arms I drown in delight. Dear Yadari, my tentacle queen, make me part of your abyssal dream. Together we face the night terror's bite. My Octomame, mistress of the night. Mistress of the night. I feel your stories carved in flesh. A map of madness wrapped in mesh. Every scream a note you compose. Every kiss a storm that never goes. Drag me through the hollow's door. I want to forget what I was before. You're the death, the truth, the fight. My Octomame, mistress of the Dear Yadari, my Octomame, take me deep, make me your story. Ink and blood entwined tonight. We dive together into the hollow's light. Oh, Yadari, my tentacle queen, mistress of madness, dark serene. Take my heart, make it right. My Octomame, mistress of the night. Mistress of the night.
Rest in peace. Amidst the ice.
Bum 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 bum, dum bum dum 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 bum.
The ending.
I will avenge you, DPS. Lucia. What's the shortest route? They're all fucking long. I want the shop though.
Countdown, engage. No mercy, no retreat. Welcome to the zone where only the strong repeat. Steel on skin, pulse ignite. Signal flare, lock and fight. And walls hung with rage. Every step writes your name on the stage. Pressure climbs, can you feel the strain? Every miss means blood and pain. No pause, no prayer, no light. Only willpower forged in fight. Digits red line, danger high. Burn your limits till circuits fry. No hero luck, just skill and spite. Push back, stand tall, test your might. Oh, test your might. In the deadly assault tonight. When the sirens roar, you'll find there's no escape from the grind. Oh, test your might. Break the code, rewrite the fight. When the world goes dark, ignite. Rise again. Test your might. instant fate. Pressure crushes lungs so tight, but the brave still shout, fight, fight, fight.
That Hidari asshole is so beautiful. I would ink all over it. Alright. Let me check something.
Test your might, feel the edge of endless night. From the ruins to neon skies, only warriors crystallize. Test your might, deadly assault, one final bite. No retreat, no fear in sight. Win or fall, test your might.
Oh, that's done. That gives me another 2 fucking crispies. Another 20,000 pennies. Perfect.
Zero zone, only strength stands alone. Test your might.
12 days. 12 fucking days.
They said a new game's coming to town.
Yeah. I think that's enough play for right now.
It's the WUWA killer.
Hit it. Don't care. Hit it.
Killing nothing but the vibe.
Hit it.
I get an amen. I booted it up, thought I'd see some light. No pity pool, no gotcha fight. No cash to spend, no whales in sight. But Lord, this
Let's
game
use
just
it on.
I walked the lands, I swung that blade, no spark of soul in the
Let's use this on.
faith was high, but the moment hit.
Fuck it. Let's use it on this. That's an HP percentage. That's an HP percentage. It's actually something I want to see. We're gonna lock that one. We're gonna lock that one.
They promised freedom, they promised fun, but the spirit's gone, the soul's undone. No hype, no heat, no sinner's thrill, just polished pain and empty chill. I tried to dance, I tried to cheer, but no rhythm lives in this frontier. I miss that thunder, that storm divine. Oh, WUWA, please reclaim what's mine. Oh, Lord, God Almighty, DNA, you humbled me. No cash to burn, no loot to chase, but no soul shines in that place. Bring my children home, let them ride the storm, let them grind once more where the waves are born. Oh Lord, we'll never pretend, bring them back to
Give me those goddamn discs back.
lives. Amen. Amen.
Amen. 33, 23 thing. We should be decent on that. I got 12 days to get prepared for 2.4.
But the waves, they still sing calm.
don't think we have any information on that just yet. I don't think we got anything on that. Let's see. I'm gonna have to also build up the rupture. I already know this. I'll focus on that later. I'm not too concerned about that right this second. Let me go use the restroom and come right back. And then we'll get into the no longer playing the game. Now we'll get the drama talk.
Void hunter breathes in static and air, badge made of ruin, oath cut from glass. Clock hits zero, we cross the seam. Void hunter footprints, ghost through steam. Boots on blackout, hands in frost. Every living heartbeat tallies the cost. The title brands deeper than skin can trust. Void hunter shoulders carry the dust. Hold back the howl with a razor line. Keep the breach cage spine to spine. Mask on.
Feel the edges thin. Stand where the night keeps pushing in.
A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice. Void hunter trades tomorrow to keep today alive. No medals, no mercy, just scars for a price. A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice.
If daylight returns, it's cut from our skin. Void hunter locks the door, then vanishes again.
Ritual silence, knuckles like stone. Speaking the grammar of marrow and bone. Sirens of prayer bells, skyline cracks. Void hunter burns bright till the nothing rolls back. Names get forgotten, faces go dim. Our victories whispered, written in grim. If hope has a ledger, tally it twice. Every warm morning was bought by our eyes.
Mask on, draw the boundary thin. Stand steady while the shadows grin.
A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice. Void hunter trades tomorrow
Oh, you fucking yai. I hate winter. I hate winter. I love winter. I hate winter. I love winter. I hate winter. Ah, fuck. The only reason why I'm starting to fucking hate goddamn winter is only because I get sick during the fucking winter time all the fucking goddamn time. It's never fucking like, hey, during the winter time you're gonna feel better. You're not gonna get sick this time. No, I'm gonna get sick every single goddamn fucking time. It's just what the fuck it is. Let me open up that shit here real quick. Ugh. Let's see what the regurgitated fucking dramas of the day has been. I haven't actually gone through all this shit. Like I want to. Alright, I think we can start off with this for right now. What do we have with these following screenshots? Okay. Where's the hacking and the AI? Variant hacking is still present, just not as much as Season 1. That's okay. Oval Squad, mostly Magnus, literally asked the proxies to hack the defensive force gear as well. Okay. There's a part 2 to this. Also, if hacking and AI is the only thing that makes it modern to you, then your version of modern is severely different from what modern actually is. The whole reason the story is happening is because of the AI, and the protagonists are effectively hackers, all of which has been replaced with mystic powers and cultists. The Honkai summon aren't exactly the Chinese equivalent to the cunning hares either. Also, modern in this context refers to retro punk urban street aesthetic. They could have done a Chinese version without compromising on that. Or you implying there's no difference between what is presented in Season 1 versus Season 2? Oh, there's more. Nowhere did I say it was presented in Season 1 is different to what Season 2 is. I simply stated Season 2 is simply very modern if you ignore the mystic power part. But the mystic power parts aren't ignorable. It's the main component of the story. We literally have the ability that effectively is magic. That's fair, but I'm not too much of a fan of that part either when it comes to Season 2. But my main point I've been trying to make is Season 2 is very much modern in the slightest different ways from Season. What the fuck is... What the fuck? Are people still on this shit? Is this still a thing? Like, nope, I'm just gonna say this is retarded. Like, this is retarded. People aren't happy with the aesthetics of Chinese fucking modern fucking land over here because it doesn't look like 6th Street. Then they got fucking shit with fucking quote unquote fucking magic and shit, the mystic arts, and they don't like that. It's like, it's not urban enough. It's not modern enough anymore. Oh, give me a fucking break. Like, you really think that fucking goddamn fucking character that fucking jumps out fucking 40 feet in the goddamn fucking air and lands on the ground perfectly fucking fine is fucking modern? Like, aesthetically fucking speaking, like, if I go take a look at this shit over here, right? It's a different fucking region. It's more based like fucking Hong Kong back in thing. Like, this reminds me a lot of fucking like Shenmue fucking 2, man. Like, it's still fucking modern looking to me. Like, what? We need to have fucking like, how's this not fucking modern? They got a fucking goddamn fucking tool house here selling fucking tools. They got like, what about the aesthetic here reigns? Oh, this is not modern. Graffiti on the fucking walls and shit. Like, it's a futuristic, modern fucking look at what would be like Wang Chai, Hong Kong. Like, I look at this, I feel like this is more based like, you know, a 1980s Hong Kong structuring that it does look more modernized. It's supposed to be that. Like, look. The thing about it is, right? Like, let me open up a fucking browser real quick. Let me open up YouTube real quick. Like, I really feel open up a long play. A long play would be fucking good for this.
Dragon design.
I don't give a fuck.
Bye, Rio.
Desi.
Charm quarter. I have one.
I mean, this has mystic arts and shit in it, but it was a fucking telling of the fucking retro fucking 1980s version of what fucking China, Japan, and shit was gonna look like. I mean, I play this. I mean, I look at fucking ZZZ versus Shenmue. Shenmue's just a bigger version of fucking goddamn fucking China.
Yes. Excuse me.
Like, holy fuck, like, we're still in, like, I don't get it, like, when I first saw this, it's like, this is just a fucking smaller version of One Chai. In Shenmue 2, when you gotta go over the fucking bridge, over the fucking cars, everything, that's what this fucking reminds me of. It's just like a smaller version, where everything's like a walkway. I wish they would expand on the city a little bit, I wouldn't lie. I wish this was a little bit bigger of a fucking city. But, I mean, when we're looking at something like this, this is straight up, to me, not a fantasy environment or anything. This is straight up fucking modernized. Like, I don't see. We got the slums. We got where the fucking poor people fucking live that are fucking the trash people. That versus the fucking rich people. I mean, goddamn. I mean, I don't see fucking kids flying or shit like this. I mean, what's not so fucking modern about this? Is it just because it's not fucking 6th Street? And that 6th Street and everything brought in that 90s retro vibe with the fucking modern fucking feel to it? I mean, whoop they fucking do. Different areas are going to look different. Like, different areas, like, America is not going to look like Europe. Europe is not going to look like fucking China. China's not going to look like fucking Russia. Dare I say, there's even countries that are still running fucking Windows 95 to this day. Like, I personally see. I'll put it like this. I'm indifferent about it. Like, I kind of wish that we didn't go to fucking China. I'll say it like this. I kind of feel like, you know, more of a Japanese styling would have been fucking nicer, like actual. But if we're gonna say like 6th Street is the Japan and everything of everything, is the 6th Street is like Japan and this is China. I mean, what's the next area is gonna happen like with 3.0 or something? We're gonna go to like the expansion area where it's gonna be like ruined cities and everything to where there is no life. It's more desert, and everybody gonna get upset with that too. But like I said, I feel like this is like one chai. Like I said, I feel like personally speaking, like to me the main pub area here, I wish was a little bit bigger, a little bit more expanded on. But then again, here's another thing: this ain't a fucking open world game. I gotta remember that too. This ain't a fucking open world game. This is an instant based game. So this is what I got. I'm indifferent about it, but I don't fucking understand like why this area, the look of it, like why does this, how do people look at this and say this is not modern? First and foremost, you can say like, well, the story is the part that is not modern. Okay, the story is not modern. Get to the fucking story part right here, right? Let's get to the story part. Not worry about doing that. So it's taking more of a traditional, like, Japanese folklore story and trying to modern. I mean, the hollows, flying in a fucking blimp, getting to your next area. We get introduced to miasma, taking the fucking boat. I mean, is it really that big of a fucking deal? I mean, Shenmue even was a considered a modern based game that brought in mystical fucking arts to it. I mean, apparently the fucking mirrors have powers to them. Like, I am pretty fucking sure if I go through 1.0's fucking story, that there would be fucking moments that would show more in this.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Next spot has got to be Crenshaw Law. Real talk though, I wonder if these people are low-key missing the aesthetics of TV mode and don't want to admit it. Probably. Who knows? The fact of the matter is that like I low-key like well, you know what? Low-key, high-key, who gives a fuck? Like opinion based here, right? I'm the type of person you don't like something, you don't like something. You don't have to fucking play it. Okay? Relatively speaking, the fucking magic shit, like it right, like Yijuan, fucking Lucia here, Lucia here, fucking does fucking magic. She's Harry fucking Potter. No one fucking likes it, right? Fucking Vivian here, Vivian, fucking goddamn fucking Yijuan here is the mystic arts master. She's training the kids and everything else. The fucking thing is that like, has that legitimately ruined the story for me? Like, that's the question I have. How did magic ruin the story for you? Like, if you're a person who does not like the mystic arts crap that's going on in the story, how is that ruining it for you? Because, in all honesty, I haven't seen it as fucking much as I would have expected. I mean, Rena could fucking fly. That's a good one right there. It broke the immersion. What fucking immersion? Look, I'd have to have broken my immersion. Let's be fair, fucking Harry Potter stole from fucking Star Wars. Marina uses magnets. Oh, okay, that would make perfect fucking sense. Like, I could say the same thing about fucking Wuthering Waves, man. Like, Wuthering Waves broke my fucking immersion with fucking the fucking Kingdom Hearts fucking bullshit that they added into that shit. But I understood that, you know what, they're trying something new. They went from fucking a post-apocalyptic world to an Italian-based, you know, architectural design. Then they went into fucking Roman architectural design. Then they even went to fucking the fantasy fucking design on it with cartoony-based fucking shit with the little fucking cities in Renacida that have the little lamps that go that fucking makes it feel like Nightmare Before Christmas kind of shit. Like, like, and you know what? Just don't fucking play it. Don't care about it. I mean, that's why also there's also something in this game that I fucking love. It's called something called a skip button. You can just skip it. Oh, wait. No, you can't use a skip button. You can't use a skip button because I forgot there is diehard fucking people who will get pissed at you if you use a skip button. Which is fucking hilarious. I actually want to talk about that one later on, which is I want to talk about the fucking use of a skip button. Because dare if you fucking use it, dare if you don't use it, someone's got an opinion about the fucking skip button. Like, I'm a fucking person who's advocate for fucking give Genshin a skip button. But I'm looking at this, like, I'm just running around, I'm looking, and honestly, like, I feel that this is modern. I feel like the aesthetics of this is what I would expect from China. Do I particularly like the aesthetic completely? Not really. but like I'm completely indifferent to it. I would say like season one's areas, I kind of prefer that over, season two's areas. Not gonna lie. But has it ruined the game for me in terms of the aesthetic, in terms of the characters, in terms of the story? No. The Mystic Arts with Yi Zhuan, I mean, coming in and everything else, I mean, I'm for it. I'm fine with it. I don't think it's overblown. That's the thing. Like, this is not something to where all of a sudden every single character now has magical fucking powers and they're doing some magical kind of deal to which, kind of, you got a character like Yi Zhuan, Mystic Arts. You got a few characters in this regards that has some identification to magic. That's their classification. I think it's fine. I don't think Bell and Wise are going to learn fucking magic. Bell and Wise are going to be weak as shit until the fucking end of the story. The narrative so far of 2.0, the story so far, I gotta say, like, I'm actually very well fine with the direction it's going in. I don't think it's bad. I don't think in any which way, shape, it is hurting the game. And in all honesty, I think that a lot of people who just don't like it just, they're nitpicking. There's something else in the game that they particularly don't like. This is what I feel. I feel when you nitpick on the story, you nitpick on certain aspects of the game. It could be the buffs, it could be whatever. You're nitpicking on certain things, and that's all you're harping on. That in general, there is something else possibly you're not liking in the game, and you just don't want to admit it because you feel like probably, it might be stupid or something. But you're finding every little thing to discuss that in general doesn't actually fucking matter. That is a you issue, not a me issue, not a game issue. It is a you. It's the same thing. Like I said this when I left Weather and Waves, is that I don't think that Weather and Waves is a bad game. I just stated it like this: Yo, WUWA is just doing shit right now I don't particularly like. And because it's doing things that I don't particularly like, I'm just going to say that for the people who's having fun with it and everything else, hey, congratulations. You got something that's amazing. Like right now, I think ZZZ is at the point where its future is just going to be better and fucking better. And it's just going to be to where if you don't like the direction, you might want to stop playing it and you may want to come back in it later. See you later, sir. This outer ring, is that still considered? I mean, that's considered more to like, I forgot about the outer ring. The outer ring to me considers more of a like Blazewood and them. That's to me more considerate of pretty much like straight up like a Western fucking area. Like, dare I say, kind of like fucking Red Dead Redemption. This is cowboy Western world. Like, this is a fucking Western section. Like, this is the piss of the fucking poor. Might as well go hit this really quickly because I know there's a bunch of Piper fans who's going to be like, if you don't do it, I'll kill you. Yep, just finished. For fun. I came here for fun because we're having a conversation with people in a fucking live stream about this shit. What are you doing, Piper? I don't want... What you doing, Piper? You drove my fucking car, you fucking bitch. You tried fucking murdering me in my fucking car. I don't particularly care for that. I was in Blazewood for fucking Blazewood purposes, not for fucking goddamn to drive me back to Lumia Square. I think aesthetically, like I said, I think aesthetically, looking at everything as easy as offer, I'm all for the fucking the mystic shit. I'm all for fucking the Chinese area. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I don't think there's anything bad about it. I think that this is relatively really fucking good. That is to me. Like, I'm not, like, all I'm seeing is the architect behind this is more China than anything else. It's got a Chinese aesthetic to it, which, I mean, what, do we want all the areas to look like fucking, do we want all the story and all the areas to look like fucking, you know, 6th Street? It's Texas. You know what? Blazewood is Texas. Actually, no. I gotta tell you something. Dude, I drive through Texas once in a fucking blue moon, right? And I tell you something. Texas, oh my god, depending on what fucking city and shit you go through, like Houston or fucking Dallas or whatever, oh my fucking god, that is like fucking New York. That shit is fucking murder. When I would go drive to fucking Texas to go get a fucking 50 fucking 90 for fucking $300, and I figured that the fucking trip for fucking 6 hours would be fucking worth it. Like, holy shit, I kind of fucking think now that buying it for fucking $1,200, an extra $600 would have saved my sanity. Because, dude, I don't know how many times I almost got fucking murdered with the fucking family in the fucking car on the road. But, I mean, even the devs apparently made a fucking posting on this. Or someone sent this in for their shit. Like, you know, devs mentioned that the modern look of the game will return in future versions. Is it just the balance to this? Our settings regarding of the modern thing of the proxies element is a bit less prominent after the season. I think we've acknowledged that. In the future versions, we plan to bring more of these elements back, whether through the main storyline events or even through the atmosphere in the side quest, right? I mean, I need to find something here. I want to see it. Okay. There's a way of doing this. How do I do this? All right, let's take a look at this. We got a transcript on this. This is from the 2.5 talk. Their coworkers have fucking goddamn Miyabi car. All right, let's take a look at this. A fucking Miyabi car. Okay. All right, let's begin. First time there was a key item sense of purpose for long-term games is extremely. ZZ is about to reach 2.4, and I think now's the right time to bring up in terms of reporting about. See, I feel a sense of purpose when we're starting out. Truly understand. Not enough purpose. We got it. When you used to think about that example of considering offer players fresh gameplay or fun things, each in a short-term update, their sense of purpose could be maintained. But from the long-term product and perspective, I think we need to provide some higher-level goals. For example, story. Players have affection for characters they like and are very curious about the goals of Weisenbell in the story. So the story needs to consistent and overarching goal, right? Since we played as the siblings to witness stories unfold, the duel must play a crucial role within these stories, correct? I think players expect exactly that kind of experience. This is the topic that players, and myself included, care a lot about right now. Let me message the wife or something real quick. Okay. Aside from the story, I want to bring up another point: is actual gameplay experience. From the gameplay perspective, I personally feel that there's a sense of purpose that we players still largely based on characters. For example, I acquire a character or invest my time and effort into them. There's certain kind of reward for that. Indeed, we've done some experiments around this. We have seen the explore experiences and modules like a sandbox area or our aerial space city to see what might future allow corresponding agents to realize their value. We have prior had some discussions around this sense of purpose in these areas, right? The sense of purpose that we have mentioned as well as in regards to motives players to keep players long term. We've done some regular reviews and reflections on this, but whether these reviews or reflections are significant or thorough enough, we'd like to take the opportunity to share and discuss them with you and the players. Let's go a bit deeper. Let's talk about specifically the sense of purpose. I know that in Season 2, the Exalted's remnants hiding in Funeral Heights have already been wiped out. Zelda has left us. However, some players are craving more or even slightly feeling disappointed. Like me, all the time I thought is Season 2 really ending on here? What's going to come next? The Exalteds are gone after all. What exactly are Yi and Sarah's plotting there, and what are the duels seeking out with their teacher? What's the next steps uncovering the fall of the old capital? There has been much progress, so can we get a bit more clarity of what exactly we're planning to do next and what we're actually aiming for? This has actually been the core topic discussion within our team. So far, we have been designing the ultimate narrative level goals around our major updates. For example, uncovering the truth behind the fall of old Eridu and finding clues and story hooks related to the teacher, right? For another example, before Bringer, in version 1.4, he was actually in the know about a lot of these secrets, wasn't he? And then in version 2.0, the reason we went to Waifei Peninsula was also to explore some traces of the duel's teacher, but in terms of creating a bigger and long-term main story appeal, just dropping so-called key story fragments at this version's climax. In other words, just giving clues isn't really enough, right? I get it. Honestly, I feel it's not enough for the players. Yes, I really felt it while playing because this version cycle itself is quite long. Even though each version completes its own story segment, it's easy to forget that I'm actually here for by the time the next version comes around. Regarding this, our initial planning of Season 2, we actually already have a long-term main story in mind. But because we had to accumulate experience with episodic storytelling rather than long-term, we ended up taking a balanced approach. We wove in some of the longer-term clues and goals while trying to unfold them gradually. It's worth noting that in the future versions, after Sarah escapes and is heading towards the creator, our subject objectives will become even clearer. And as you can see, right after resolving the Drown Ideal incident with Hidari, each one and Sarah makes their appearance, signaling that the climax of Season 2 is about to arrive. In the later half of Season 2, I think all of you, the proxies, will get to learn more story or info about the teacher, certainly mysteries surrounding New Eridu, and also about to gradually unfold. So no more dropping breadcrumbs this time. According to our script writers, there's actually quite a lot of information this time. As a side note, the players should watch our preview of 2.4 since the 2.4 update is coming, and story developments will span into 2.4 and 2.5. Actually, the structure of the story in the past few versions has been somewhat a bit too similar, I'd say. I wonder if any viewers feel the same way. If you do feel the same way, type 1 in the chat to show you agree. Comment 1 in the chat box meaning agree. Okay? When we're working on the story structure and planning the overall main story, our goal has always been to give a different story-driven characters a chance to fully express themselves and ultimately bring them together. As the story experience gradually escalates, it builds up a climatic moment. Feel like a final stage where everyone faces off against a boss, right? But what's the problem with this method? In these kinds of story beats, including the gameplay, there's a chance it may feel somewhat repetitive. Or as players often mention, they feel like it always ends with everyone coming together and facing a boss. That's a kind of that kind of story beats. From our original intentions, I think we wanted players to have a high point on each main chapter, but in reality, I feel our brainstorming around differentiations is the moment that has somewhat been lacking. Of course, I think objectively this is really a two-sided issue. How the story is structured and what kind of gameplay and mission flow we create to provide players is something different. Also, for each faction's characters, we've been trying to give them relatively unique storylines as well. For example, take the Opal Squad. As New Eridu's defense force, they are the city's guardians closest to death. When our writing team first created them, our goal was to portray how even they are all a common fate intertwined with death. They are still tender, emotional, details shining through their tears. I'm not sure if everyone still remembers the Drown Ideal Pursuit battle from version 2.2, the Wandering Hunter Chase. And actually, I wanted to mention was the final showdown in 2.2 between Magnus and I think part was really great too, right? These two parts, yeah. We actually tried out some brief QTE style experience, right? Of course, those were still at the very early stages. The Drying Ideal Pursuit battle that Mr. Google just mentioned is one of the examples of that. Even back in version 2.1, we created a similar kind of segment, like we were part crawling through the pipelines, but at that moment, the progress of these elements isn't quite where we wanted in terms of serving core story sequences. They're still more narrative supplements. So this is just saying that this is just them admitting and explaining that they are trying. They're trying new things. That's what this is saying. This is saying like, hey, we tried the QTE thing, we tried the pipe thing, we're trying to find things that help with the narrative of the story, and they're realizing some of it may not be effectively serving correctly. That's right. Indeed, this is a problem that our design team and our writing team are currently working together to solve. So they do know this, and they are just trying out. This is the point that I was trying to make. Like, what? A couple of weeks ago, when I was expressly saying that, when it comes down to what a lot of people I've talked to in the gacha community, and I see a lot of complaints and such, they forget that they're the ones that state, I want something new. I want something fresh. I don't want this to be the same thing over and over. And then when the devs try to do things like this, they try to implement newer, better things that they're trying to fix with the story narrative, the gameplay. All of a sudden, you're met with criticism saying, well, why is this changed? This doesn't make no sense. Like, what's the point of this? That is the devs themselves saying, hey, look, we want to attempt to try something to give you guys something more fresh instead of sticking with it basically something safe. Again, it's not always going to be a fucking great hit, and it's not always going to be a miss. Some things are going to be good, some things are going to be bad. Like, that's one thing, and they know about it. And they're working to try to get this. I did say it's something you can implement right now, but the integration still needs a bit more polish and deeper discussion. That's right. I think it's also something going to take a bit of time, right? And everyone watching on the screen probably has heard now that we've talked about the combining narrative and gameplay. Next, I'm going to bring up rather pointed issue. Just to say it bluntly, the problem of sudden character introductions without prior built up. Okay, so they're going to discuss about fucking Yadhare and them, with them just showing up, because apparently this has been a complaint as well, and they just did it. I will say this for the mods in my chat. If case something you feel like something is going a little bit too far, I trust y'all. Deal with the fucking problems you see. I'm going to be pretty much ignoring the chat for a minute here while I'm reading this. All right, so now we're going to talk about characters coming in. In the previous program, I think we are still in the 1.6 development cycle at that time. Yes, just say Astra Yao, meaning the players complained about the sudden introduction of Astra. The devs worked on version 1.6. The hard, okay. Actually, we've been thinking deliberately on how to address the issue of character introductions. This also ties into the sense of purpose, as we mentioned. If players don't know what characters will appear later, who they are, or which factions they belong to, their motives to follow the long-term story of the game naturally decreases. Actually, even in version 2.2, remember, if you hadn't released a teaser preview during Dialing, Banyu, Zhao, and Yi Xuanting, I wouldn't have known what those characters were coming next. And one of the moments things. So they're talking about like these characters such. Actually, that character showcase video was created with the point I just mentioned in mind, to present to everyone. So moving forward, when it comes to characters that drive the main storyline, we'll pay attention to their long-term development, right? Okay, another point worth mentioning is, especially for characters released in advance, they need to have some standout moments. We've actually tried to focus on polishing these key scenes. For example, in version 2.3, the character everyone is interested in is Yi Xuanting, and a senior sister made her first appearance at the end of 2.3. By version 2.4, she is guaranteed to act alongside the proxy during the progress. The players better learn her and such in past pains. So far, for example, I'm interested in Yi. Everyone knew about hers quite early on, but her existence was known. Now people are looking forward to her story. I won't be just concentrating on a single version. Instead, likely unfold gradually, similar to what we laid the groundwork with the Hollow Special Operations 6-point storyline. That's right. This time, the upcoming version, whether 2.4 or later, there will actually be some kind of story Yi thing. Another main storyline clue I think is worth mentioning is after the Overseer's death, Sarah gradually steps into the front of the stage. At that same time, the creator, the leader of Exaltus, I will also have a moment where the true nature is revealed. During this process, the proxies will face even greater crises. I'm really looking forward to this, but I actually have two main questions. One is about the creator, and the other is about the proxies and their original initial goal. Will these two questions ultimately be resolved together in the story? Objectively speaking, this is the key. This is also a key storyline that will unfold gradually. I think we can wait, for example, the version 2.4 preview, right? Naturally, our writers will share with everyone some of their thoughts and ideas regarding these issues. The thing is, I'm going to say it like this, okay? I'm going to say it like this, okay? When I know, like, with, like, Yadhari, right? Oh, my God. Like, I didn't know about Asriel because I'm a later fucking ZZ player, right? But Yadhari. Oh, no. She didn't have a build-up like the characters as such. So then, technically, Lucia didn't have a build-up either. So why do these characters, blah, 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 matter, blah, blah, blah. You know, I don't like the fact that they're introducing a character into the patch. And then the only way I always know about it is from the drip marketing. But I'm going to ask a fucking question here. Isn't there some fucking characters in the anime that you could think of? Like in an anime storyline, right? That just shows the fuck up. Like you're fucking 30 episodes into the fucking series. You've developed the main cast and everything else. And there's going to be this new character that's going to show up in your thing and just, you know, they just showed the fuck up. They're just there. Like I could say like in Naruto, what's the fuck is the name of that fucking guy? The fucking one that fucking draws the fucking stupid pictures and shit. What was the name of that motherfucker? Like, he just came out of nowhere for fucking Shippuden. I think it's Sai, isn't it? Like, he just fucking became the fucking new fucking Sasuke in the fucking thing. Episode fucking 1 or something. He just fucking showed the fuck up. There's no backstory or anything when he fucking showed up. He just fucking... It's like, who the fuck is this? Like, I straight up was like, who the fuck is this? That's when you go, like, Naruto and fucking Sakura and such, and you're going into fucking, Maru's fucking place, and you fucking find, and that's where fucking Sasuke gets the fucking sword to Naruto's neck and everything, and just, like, right there, he could have killed fucking Naruto if he wanted. But we had a jump skip of fucking years. We had a fucking whole entire fucking skip in the timeline. And we get to them when they're fucking teenagers and shit. And we get to this fucking point to where later on down the fucking lane, we get more of the build up of the story. But this character just showed up out of nowhere. So I wasn't in fucking the original fucking Naruto or anything. He wasn't fucking talked about. He just fucking showed up right here. That's where, like, I'm just saying is that out of nowhere, we have it happens in general fucking storytelling. I have no issues with like Hidari, for example, when people were bitching about it. I had no issues with Hidari just showing up. She just was tied up by Sarah. She's got the fucking powers to open the gate that they needed, the Fisher gate that they needed. A lot of the build up. If you're going to do something like that, if you do a story, you need to express that story to push that character along. And in gacha games, so far of my experience with gacha games in particular right now, I'm just going to tell you that story-wise, I don't think any of them are that fucking amazing. I don't think any fucking gacha game story is like a fucking Hollywood fucking movie fucking art. I've had this conversation actually on fucking Discord like, what, 2 or 3 days ago, where we were just sitting there and we were talking about like in general how like even fucking plots now in fucking movies and such is there is no regards to reasoning. Okay? Like, how many people here have watched John Wick? I'm a fucking avid fucking fan of John Wick. I fucking love John Wick. Okay? John Wick, I think, is a fucking great fucking movie series. I love all the John Wick. But you know what the fucking plot of it is? If you really want to know, the entire fucking movie plot is shit. It's a great fucking movie, but the movie plot is absolute dog shit. Wife fucking dies, leaves a fucking beagle to the fucking owner, John Wick. So that way, you know, he has stuff to remember by. Some fucking stupid ass fucking teenagers, fucking young fucking adults who are part of the fucking goddamn fucking mafia shit, fucking want to steal his car, kills his fucking dog in the process, leaves him there to fucking die, and now he fucking gets back into it to fucking go fucking recite revenge. And then for the rest of the fucking movie series is him trying to get out the fucking assassinations fucking shit here. Like, the plot is kind of shitty. He knew what the fuck he was getting into. Now he's trying to get the fuck out of it. All this other, but the plot means absolutely nothing to the fucking movie. It means nothing no more. You know what the fucking movie's about? Is I want to see fucking John Wick kill people with a fucking pencil. I want to see this motherfucker beat the shit out of fuckers. I don't care no more. And I was having this conversation is like when you get to fucking some things, one of the things that I appreciate about ZZZ, and I know some people aren't going to appreciate it. Okay, there's going to be some storytellers out there that's like, I don't care for this or whatever. But I actually really, because there's a couple people I know that think ZZZ's story is boring as fuck. That it's shitty. That it's bad. And objectively, from their points of what they have expressed to me and to tell me how bad it is and the reason why they don't like it, I can agree with them. I legitimately can fucking agree with them. But like, I'm just going to say is that I prefer ZZZ's story so far over fucking Genshin, over HSR, over fucking WUWA, because I see it like John Wick. The plot might be slightly stupid, right? The plot to you may seem kind of stupid, but the writing so far in ZZZ is so fucking straightforward that I feel like, you know, they really want to make sure that they made it so simple to follow that ZZZ's story, in my regards, is exactly what I expect from a fucking video game. I don't want something that's poetic. I don't want something that has this artistic fucking feel that, you know, I have to understand the lore and everything else about all this other shit, that I gotta sit there for hours on top of hours fucking digging through fucking records and everything to pinpoint this puzzle piece to this puzzle piece. I don't want to have a story where it makes me stop and second question myself and be like, what the fuck did I just see there? What the fuck is the meaning behind? No, ZZZ is like straight up is like a fucking it's like a 1990s fucking Hollywood action film. It's like a 1990s video game where the plot is relatively for each one of these stories is straightforward. It is there, and the way it's told is natural. That yeah, there's some stupid shit that happens. Don't get me wrong. I think ZZZ, you know, just like any fucking video game, there's some stupid shit that fucking happens. But it's not like the developers are trying to poetically fucking like. Let me quote fucking Genozod about this with 2.5 fucking Weathern Ways. They're not trying to take the dialogue and bolster it up and filler it. I don't care about the flowery dialogue. There's nothing when it comes to flowery dialogue. It's not here, and that's something I appreciate. Even HSR, as much as I was trying to follow that story, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I have used it as a toilet game, which, if you don't know what I'm talking about, is when I put a gacha game as a toilet game, that means that I am sitting on a fucking toilet taking a shit. And I'm playing something while taking a shit. That is what I do at work. When I do have to go take a shit at work, I go into the stall, I fucking sit there. I was playing HSR and I was going through the story. And I'm just going to be honest with you, there is some fucking moments so far that was going on in the story that I was scratching my head. That's just like, you know what? I don't want to think in my story. Just tell me what the fuck's going on. Now, granted, everybody's telling me that because Pentaconi or whatever right now, this fucking storyline, like I'm going to tell you right now, as much as I was liking the character Rappa with all these fucking monkeys and shit and everything going on, hell no, fuck that. I'm done. I'm done with HSR. Even though I'm being told right now HSR at 3.0, the story is fucking amazing. That is something I feel like in order for me to do the story of HSR, I can't be a toilet game. I'm going to actually have to sit there and pay attention. Like, that's another thing about ZZZ. I feel like in ZZZ that, you know, even for someone like myself who has skipped, you know, whose place is 1.7 and has gone through the story of 1. Such. Thank you. Huh? You're going to have a normal slice. What time did he, hold on, guys. What time did our boy go to sleep?
Right time I got off work. 6.
So I will tell you, go eat, go do what you think, go to fucking bed. Because he's going to be up about fucking 4 or 5 o'clock.
You guys have them in charge?
I got his tablet charging, but is it charging is the question. Is that 100%?
Okay.
Alrighty. $50 toilet game, dude. Like I said, I used to do like JJK. I used to do some games like straight up as a toilet game where there's nothing for me to do. I'll just go sit there. Jesus Christ, wife gives me a fucking goddamn fucking pizza, but she didn't even fucking bother to fucking cut it. That is mean. That is fucking mean. I've given up on HSR right now. I'm not gonna lie, I've given up on it. It's not for me. For anyone who likes HSR, like, look, I will do you a favor. Anyone who wants to see me play HSR, I'll play it on here. I'll play it on a live stream because I feel like I actually do need to ask questions about the lore. Like, there's just so much shit going on that is just like overly. Dare I say, I feel like it might not be, but for me, maybe my intelligence level, my IQ might be so fucking far down that it's just, some of this shit just goes over my head. And I'm so fucking confused. I can't even explain how I'm confused. I'm trying to follow it. I'm just confused. Like, that is my entire assessment of HSR. But it just, some things just don't make sense. ZZZ, that's what like I said, I appreciate something about ZZZ because the story, even how they introduce the characters, even if the character is just, just shows the fuck up, relatively, it had, like, dude, even the foreshadowing, like, to me, you guys might not agree with this, right? Hot take. You might not agree with me on this one. But when I'm able to play a story and almost pretty much guess what the ending of that story is going to be, I think that's a good story. Because that means I was able to follow it. So, like, a day, right? The Wandering Hunter. When we did the story on the live stream, I fucking knew. Like, at the point with the flashbacks and everything with Lucia, like, Lucia here is just like straight up, that is her fucking father. That is a day. The Wandering Hunter is a day, and the Drown Out deal is him fucking using her. I fucking figured it out. Now, grant you, to me, that is good story, right? Is if you can start figuring things out before the climax of the story to the ending of the story happens, that's a good thing. What's also great is that if you do have those stories that does do like a twist, and they can't do it all the time. I hate movies that do this shit all the fucking time. Where we get to a fucking movie or something that has a complete fucking twist that you could not follow. And it makes absolutely no sense. Like, this person was actually the fucking killer the entire time, and you just never figured it out through the entire story. That there was never any kind of clues or something. That I don't like that shit. What was the name of the movie that I was talking about earlier? Let me find it real quick. It was there's a movie with Leonardo DiCaprio. I forgot what it was. It was like Shutter Island or some shit like that. Yeah, Shutter Island. This movie in particular, right, had a fucking twist. Like, I was following this movie. This movie was like fucking a psychological, and I figured like towards the middle part of the film that there was something off with Leonardo DiCaprio's character. I'm just like, something doesn't make sense here. Like, I kind of feel like in all the fucking shit with the murders and everything else, like, he was the fucking, the psychological, he was the fucking person. And sure as shit, like, we got to that point, it made sense. Good story writing. So again, you might not agree with me, but I feel like in a sense, like, if I'm able to somewhat predict the ending before it happens, that's good story writing, because that means I was able to follow your story all the way to the end with no issues. Let's go into more of this. Oh, so just to speak of the storyline unfolded, I think naturally our writers will share. Okay, so we already read that. What we just talked about with sudden character introduction revolves around new characters. On the other hand, on the other side is old characters and old friends. Oh boy, we're getting back to the conversation of old characters and old friends, which I'm going to be honest. I think they're doing a good job, but I think they could do a better job with the old characters. Like, bringing the old characters back in more. I think they could do a better job. In version 2.17 event and version 2.0 cinema event, it wasn't just our ages, but other characters from 6th Street and old friends that made appearances. In the cinema event, players to see different sides of many characters, which we enjoy, especially at cinema event, and reception was very positive. For players who stick with the game long term, these former agent companions, right? These are also some of the older NPCs who really was everyone's old friend, right? So we do our best to let players see some of these characters actively appear. This has always been planned. For example, in the cinema event with Mr. Google, we just mentioned was designed with this in mind, right? There's definitely been more in the future. Aside from this character, I just wanted to ask, when we tell these stories, what mostly revolves around the protagonists and agents, but in this world, agents are made up of them. There are also many other characters like Citizens of 6th Street and all the other skilled hidden figures, as well as people of Lumia Square. Many of these characters also ones I really like. for example, characters like Venus. The character Venus is actually what we really like, is whether from a personal perspective, a team perspective, or a team thing. So here comes back to cinema event. We actually prepared something special for her there. Something specifically for her. A new look, a new storyline, right? Right? I believe that people generally agree with this approach that we took at the time. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know this is gonna fucking piss some people off. I don't really give a fuck about Venus. I didn't give a fuck about Venus. Like, I don't care about the Rain Girl. I don't care about Venus. You know what I care about? I care about the fucking characters I can pull in the fucking game. I care about Caesar. If I pull Caesar, I care about Caesar. Yes, there's content that's really good. She's part of the commission-related storyline. Let me grab a pizza here real quick. So she's part of the commission-based storyline. There's a lot of screen time, and players have also a strong impression of her. Her story is also very suitable for reshaping the image of the OP main character, a wolf sheep's clothing. Right, for this type of character, we do try to make them realistic as possible, like real people. They all have their own lifestyles and activity ranges, right? So when these stories were taking place in new locations, they're quite significant changes. Then we might have to make some compromises. But I will still try to find ways to let certain characters shine. For example, by having them appear 6th Street, Lemire Square, or other wifey peninsula here, so they can have the presence on these stages and showcase their standout traits. I think the cinema event was definitely a point of worth highlighting, of course. I think how I should put is we should try to do similar approaches in the future, kind of like the old friends. We can't necessarily stay in contact every day, but when the time comes, I think we still give everyone that feeling of meeting those old friends again. Yeah, I could see that. 100%. All right, we're gonna drink. Actually, after version 2.0, once the game added the map, the peninsula and 6th Street are still far distance apart. It's not like that you just go from one to the other whenever you want. There's still a certain geographical separation. Speaking of old friends, that there always been aspects of like fair internet that people have discussed, but these terms in with the present key, it still isn't strong as it used to be. Although, as a matter of trade-offs, side story backgrounds has changed. Could Mr. Y talk to us a bit about the aspect? Of course, our initial version of 2.0 plans is to show players that Wise and Bell has joined UK Summit as disciples. As disciples, they would unfold more stories together with the UK Summit, and not entirely from the perspective of legendary proxies, part of them appearing in UK Summit as disciples in front of various factions. Right? It just means that there's a lot of balance to this. Our setting regarding the modern aspect of proxies, some of these elements did become a bit less prominent after Season 2. I think we acknowledge that, and in future versions we plan to bring more of these elements back, whether through main storyline, events, or even through the atmosphere of side quests. Okay, so yeah. They do plan to bring that back, okay. For example, in version 2.3 Threshold Simulation, we actually tried something like this, giving Fairy a stronger presence, right? After that, we could build on the suspense in advance and the main storyline to feature a more AI-related plot element as well, right? As for Internet, aside from regular updates, I think we'll be bringing back some of the classic experiences like post messages, of course, and how to integrate this in the current narrative flow is something we're still thinking about and preparing for. Right, as you mentioned, posting messages, and then there also be newspapers are things that existed before, whether it's for the setting or the atmosphere, or at least where things that initially drew into the game. So if over the course of the version updates, these elements gradually fade from view, I do think it's a bit of a shame. Yes, I personally agree with you, will agree with this point. While we're consistently expanding new modes, like stage modes, as we mentioned, and the producing of new content, we're actively working on exploration. Of course, for all the original areas, whether it's story planning, factions, or even NPC opening shops, as mentioned earlier, we're also making plans and implementing those. You mentioned opening shops, right? That actually reminds me of something. In our first interview session, we brought up a shop, a hotspot restaurant. So it looks like that idea didn't go through. Literally, pigeon standing on the snowflake with someone the idea didn't finalize. We will go through it. We will go through with it. Promise. Before the end of season 2, we will definitely serve the hotspot restaurant to everyone. This hotspot is an absolute must-eat. Actually, besides the hotspot restaurant, we definitely have some other main city shops gradually opening and during season 2 as well. For example, besides Lumia Square and Heights, our antique shop Muim, No Hiding, will probably meet everyone later on. Also, 404 Era Live House on 6th Street will be bringing along a group of familiar faces to meet as well. I think the secrets must not be revealed. Okay. I mean, again, like I stated this before, this is just the devs that is trying new things, and they're trying to make it work in the new story narrative. That you got to give them time. Like, goddamn. You can't just expect, like, from this patch to the next patch that things are just going to be fixed. Besides the shop this time, in version 2.5, we'll be also upgrading our combat areas. The main upgrades and additional changes to them to the areas themselves. This will include some special level exploration abilities. This new exploration ability will also have certain connection to our junior senior sister, and it won't just be related to movement. It will also be involving interactions with the level. Of course, this won't affect the normal player exploration. We want all players to be able to experience the content we've designed, even if you don't pull for a new character, so you won't be any barrier to this entry. Additionally, we've tried to integrate monster abilities within the map design to enrich the overall game player experience. Speaking of which, when we play in Aerospace City before, it always felt linear. You go to one place, fight the monsters there, and then move on to the next place. It felt a bit like something was missing, like there wasn't really a need for the proxies there. Since they are disciples of the Yukon Summit, the exploration areas of 2.5 and their perception technique will play a greater role, helping players explore the region. During this process, we've also designed some upgrades or extensions to the exploration experience. For example, players may encounter helpful Bang Boo character who assists with finding hidden rewards, and there will be exploration side quests and additional IP collectibles. We're also aiming to provide more immersive experience. So basically, they're going to add more to the fucking exploration. So Dr. Medical, I believe, had this question. Had this like, was it Dr. Medical or was it Brad that brought this up? That one of the issues with like 2.0 with the exploration and versus the TV mode is that TV mode had a lot of side quests where you can get more stuff, but in like 2.0 with the exploration, kind of felt like side quests weren't there no more. So with this idea, this would mean that we would get side quests that could be added into exploration so you can get more shit out of it. More time. I like that. We don't necessarily intend to make this map endlessly large, just rather that we want to rise the quality of the content experience within it. Speaking of immersive experiences, I noticed that I was playing before Area Space. If you didn't finish the main storyline, the treasure chest on the map wouldn't be available. You'd have to complete the main story first, run through the area again. It felt a bit inconvenient to go through it twice since you could have just actually done it in a single run. This indeed was something that we didn't fully account for early design. We didn't balance the player's needs for both story and the exploration experience. However, we've learned from that, and in 2.5, we addressed it. Okay, so they addressed that. Regarding the exploration content, including collecting and gradual progression, players no longer need to make a distinction. You can actually do some exploration during the main story, so players can choose how they want to play based on their current mood or preference style. Next topic, events. All right. They've done the cinema event. They've done the summer theme events, fishing and surfing. These events have been widely praised by players. Hell yeah. Of course, objectively speaking, there are also some events players did not resonate with as much. Perhaps their development time or production cycle wasn't significant, giving them somewhat a rehash feeling. Speaking of rehash content, players really enjoyed the photo taking event this time. I think the photo taking event is an exception. It showcased our agents' art assets as well. As everyone knows, the character animations ZZ are very detailed. During combat, they're fast-paced, focused on offense and defense, so players don't get a chance to notice all the little details. So the photo taking event provides perfect frozen frame perspective, allowing players to appreciate these details carefully. Yes, I think Mr. Google summarized this very well. It's also the direction we want to explore in future events, besides experiencing the story together in the main story, the modern urban setting. I believe that people are curious about the characters' daily lives and how they present themselves. We aim to showcase this through a different events and gameplay formats. For events weren't polished enough, we are also planning to try out something entirely new gameplay experiences. Okay. So what? You're gonna give us like possibility, a day as Yi Zhuan, and I get to play as Yi Zhuan. I do her, and I do like a little event or a day in the life of Ben Bigger, where you got to play as Ben Bigger. You got to go fight all the fucking goddamn bears that don't want to work. I could see them doing a lot of different things. I'd also ask about these long-term gameplay elements, particularly related to combat. Are there any updates or insights you can share on that? Yes, exactly. I understand that for players, whether they're recruiting agents or mainly spending time with the various scenarios besides the casuals, everyday life gameplay we just mentioned, there's also some combat aspects, right? And I think that the more core aspect there, at least the current key module, is our Hollow Zero. Yes, in the recent versions, actually looking ahead, I've seen some complaints including about the provision of tactical thing and preparations of updates to Hollow Zero gameplay. We've also been making some preparations on our side. Back within the early years of Aerospirit, we tried some experiments. For example, combining combat and stages, Aerospace City plus Immune Temple can be considered very early attempt. In theory, we could have relatively consistent loop gameplay system, especially now with our stages overall have much greater expandability. Unlike in the early days where it was just one small stage after another, now we can support players in exploration side quests and even some storytelling, so the stage-based system can actually create a more interesting loop experience. Actually, when I was playing myself, although I understand that the story and the Hollow Zero are two different things, since it takes place inside the companion hollows, the level of corruption isn't as strong. So stage design naturally be different. However, when returned to Hollow Zero, it would still maintain some corruption pressure, meaning I should have to explore and fight in a limited amount of time. That kind of process should still exist, but as it stands now, it feels like part of the experience has been weakened in the current version of Hollow Zero. I think it's due to the broader stage design or level structure that we have now. Actually, when you include certain degree of mission design within the stages, it's quite suitable for expressing how some of the previously established elements like the proxies, ether mutants, and overall ecosystem within the Hollows, especially Hollow Zero. Yes, I think this is very clear direction we want to pursue in the future. So next is the focus on the new Hollow Zero gameplay, right? Yes. We want to upgrade both the stage gameplay and overall system experience. In the previous phase, starting from version 1.4, when the Hollow Zero was first introduced, we are focused mainly on the Age's ability, using a road-like linear framework to connect everything together. But now that we've come this far, we believe that there's definitely a much broader space for us, right? A chance to create something new. It seems like Mr. Zhao CY is prepared to. You often read the community comments such as Mr. Zhao why. I think as a game designer, it's definitely necessary to regularly look at and follow players' feedback over the long term. Yes, of course. The broad direction we're talking about definitely takes quite some time. It is just that since the more long-term project, it is infiltrated in planning to get started early. Sounds like you've been planning this for quite some time already, so the reason you're doing this isn't because you were persuaded by feedback, as I mentioned, right? Yes, because objectively speaking, if you wait until the problem actually appears and make adjustments based on them, it's already too late. Instead, you need to think ahead and anticipate what the issue might arise in future direction or experience and identify where optimizations will also be needed in advance. In addition to being willing to listen to players' feedback and striving to provide better gameplay experience, we also put a lot of effort into forward-thinking game design. For example, we want to further develop the kind of things that we're best at, like photo events we mentioned earlier, the showcase of the agent's urban lifestyles, right? Bringing players more interesting experience. This all comes from a blend of our past experience and creative inspirations. And next, I have a question about the gameplay. I've been playing since the very first test server, but there's one gameplay mode left in a deep impression on me, and I think that's the third test. Where is the co-op mode, co-op boss battle mode? Will there be a chance for that mode to return in the future? Yes, it will definitely return. We haven't abandoned it or anything like that. We are just approaching the preparation process for more cautiously, right? For example, in terms of our technical groundwork or related infrastructure, we need to make sure that everything is well prepared before it's implemented in the game. For instance, events like Marcel's Adventure, the Bamboo Fall Guy, and Inachet's Legend were to some extent part of paving the way of this feature. Oh, so they were probably okay. So they're using the Bang Boo fucking slide events to try to see about fucking probably network lag and shit. They were okay, so that sounds like they were using the previous events as testing to see, like, hey, let's see if our infrastructure can handle, 6 people playing at one time. Just use rollback netcode. You'll be fine. Another thing worth mentioning is the adjustments made to characters for single player mode and for multiplayer mode are actually quite different. For example, like chain attacks, when we normally use them, time pauses, ultimate abilities involve time stop effects. So if 2 players are playing together, how will you handle time stop mechanics? Really becomes a problem. Yes. And it's not just that there are also certain character specific mechanics. Figuring out how to handle those properly in multiplayer mode is quite a challenging task. I mean, that makes perfect fucking sense to me. I mean, you got time stop events like with the chain attack and everything that, you're fucking hitting buttons and your friend hits a fucking chain attack or all. You don't want to be sitting there for fucking the next fucking 2 seconds waiting for that to be finished to be able to hit your buttons. I get it. So it's a challenge. So they got to work around that. I'm not sure if everyone remembers, but back during the 3rd test, that version actually didn't have chain attack. However, this time, assuming co-op mode gets implemented later, we do planly fully bring that back, that important gameplay experience. Yeah, I can't really imagine how that would work. I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, simply put, it means you'll be able to trigger QTEs together with your friends. Oh. So we're designing certain stages that require some degree of coordination, interaction between players and co-op mode. So yes, we've been continuously working on the multiplayer and we're trying to create as many different experiences as possible, not just limiting it to a single match to where 2 or 3 players team up to fight a boss. This is actually really good. Speaking of boss battles, as we know, when it comes to combat, I have personally pulled for every character in each version. So by now, there are quite a lot of characters from the previous versions. However, in the newer, more high in combat modes like Shiyu or Deadly Assault, Shiyu requiring 2 teams and Deadly Assault requiring 3, the problem is that many of the older characters don't get a chance to be used anymore. I think this is actually quite a serious problem. You've seen that in version 2.3, we introduced a gameplay called First Show Simulation, and its core purpose was to allow players, characters, including older ones, to continue demonstrating their value as much as possible. We all know that players have invested a great deal of effort and care into their characters, right? Whether through development or pulling for them, is not just that the characters should only be useful for 1 or 2 versions and then lose their purpose afterward. We're definitely planning to create a corresponding gameplay mode that allows those characters to continue being relevant over time. Ooh, some people are not going to like that, to be honest. Although this is the kind of gameplay that allows us to use more characters, in reality, as mentioned before, that each version introduces more and more new mechanics. The older characters have gradually become more jailed, literally means that these characters feel like they're put in jail. To even standard characters I used to pull often now struggle to achieve high scores, even in a situation where the enemies have their weaknesses, and I think this is quite a tricky problem. But since you've been able to buff characters like Ellen and Soldier Zero and B, I have to ask, what is the experience for those other characters left behind in storage? Are there any plans for them in the future? Just as we mentioned earlier, we'll continue to try to make improvements to our old friends. After all, we all know players have emotional attachment to them. Although we have recently released enhancements for characters like Ellen and Soldier Zero, there will be definitely more characters in the future who have their own moments, and opportunity to be strengthening will come as well. So specifically, with each character getting those enhancements, I think that everyone can wait until version 2.5. By then, we'll have something to show. Everyone can go ahead and type in the chat character you would like to see get buffed. Permanent character upgrades, hear your voice. Yes, we welcome that. I seriously consider everyone's feedback and requests. Everyone's probably already typing their picks in the chat, and we'll definitely have a good look at them later. No problem. Now that we've finished talking about characters, let's move over to a very important element of combat. When it comes to enemy design, I feel like our character combat keeps getting cooler and more dynamic, but the interactions with enemies are still mostly based on yellow and red light mechanics. If we use certain characters, especially those with lots of invulnerability frames, to dodge these interactions, over time the combat starts to feel increasingly one-dimensional. Are there any plans to make adjustments in this area? It's a very good point from Mr. Google. This time we'll be making some changes. We trying out a new designs in terms of character enemy interactions. Of course, we don't want to make a difficult threshold. We don't want to make the difficulty threshold too high. In other words, there'll be kind of high level gameplay that demands instant reflexes, right? Of course. When we still provide certain characters depth, and we also serve the point of the design conveys a sense of pressure and intensity with the boss battles. Of course, what I want to emphasize is that our goal simply isn't to increase the difficulty, rather that we want to make the interactions between character and enemies more fun, to enhance the overall gameplay experience in that direction. So from now what we've heard, it seems like the team's already working on all fronts, whether it's an event upgrades, gameplay iterations, or update to boss mechanics, right? That's right. In the long run, all of this is also meant to give players a stronger sense of purpose since they're investing their time in the game, right? It helps players deepen their understanding of the game and improve their skills while also building emotional attachments to the agents, whether it is through story, combat, or the underlying systems. Our core goal is to ensure that the effort of players put in leaving meaningful changes, allowing them to enjoy and stay engaged with the game for the long run. Where's the most important fucking question? What the fuck's gonna happen to Miyabi? Why does this always sound like a closing statement? Mr. Google, do you have any further questions? Of course I do. I still haven't talked about optimization plans for the upcoming versions yet. I can briefly start on that since we're upcoming versions such as 2.4, 2.5, there will be severely new optimizations update going live. Among these optimizations, one point is worth highlighting is that the stage iteration of early stage experience, as mentioned, there was welcoming new friends. I believe that ZZZ will continue to a long-term operation. Okay, that's just fluff. These new players may need to have their own needs, and each one of them should be able to catch up with the main player base quickly. With that in mind, we've made some accelerations to earlier stages of the game. For example, during the so-called platform periods, so that the players can more quickly experience the latest version of Zenless Zone Zero. Of course, that's not all. As the future versions roll, we will continue to iterate and adjustments to address various pain points in early game experience. As a veteran player, we definitely welcome new players, but when it comes to their gameplay experience, it's hard for us older players to get feedback from the right perspective. Since I am an old player, could we talk a little bit more about optimization to focus on long-time players? For example, in version 2.4, the Symbian timer management is getting a new click auto function, the AFK function, helping players save time and avoid unnecessary repetitive work. There's also going to be several improvements based on the frequency of player feedback, such as speeding up the result animations, adding targeted substat selector, and merging combat damage numbers. All of these optimizations will gradually be rolled out in the upcoming versions. The combat damage numbers merging features such I often anomaly battles and also pops up. I can't be total damage. Sometimes they even block enemy movements, so I end up having to just turn off the damage numbers display entirely. Taking that into consideration, I think it's fair to say that in version 2.5 we'll be addressing this issue once and for all, so players like Mr. Google can see their combat damage numbers much more clearly. It does feel like we're being asked for everything we could, Mr. Zhao, and the team or such. From discuss story, all you gotta do with the fucking damage numbers is just do like the fighting games. Just put the fucking damage multiplier numbers, whatever you want to see, like right under the life bar. Make a small little spot right there, make it right under the life bar, like the decibel system. And you just, every time I hit an enemy or whatever, boom, that's where the damage numbers show up. So if I want to see it, it's out the fucking way. Just make the numbers out the way. That's all you got to do. No one gives a fuck if the numbers on top of the enemy or not. Just make it out the way. I completely agree with Ms. Google mentioning earlier about its purpose. Our team doesn't necessarily use that terminology. The idea behind the same, how players engage and enjoy the game over long term, right? Players invest a lot of time, effort, and emotion into their agents, so only by ensuring that the corresponding agents, such as the gameplay experience, story, or even the combat mechanics, truly meet players' needs and even offer something unique and distinctive, will players want to keep playing? This is a question we've been thinking about for the long term. Every time I come in all fired up, ready to ask the tough questions, but Mr. White sincerely always makes it harder for me to come across as harsh when I actually ask them. I'm the same when players sometimes rise to sharp questions at the core. Reassured. Like I said before, we're always willing to make progress and embrace change, right? And at the end, we creators are also players ourselves. Zenless Zone Zero is a project filled with a team's passion and the things that we want to express. And more importantly, it's a game. And we always strive to make the experience better and more enjoyable before presenting it to everyone. This is the developer face-to-face dev talk that came out of the point with the second season. So, I mean, I'm just going to say it like this. You can fucking hate Hoyoverse, you can fucking thing, whatever, I don't care. But the devs here are, to me, they are trying. A lot of times, even going through this, it just showcases that they are listening to feedback. Okay? They are listening to feedback. They want to make sure it happens. They want to make these changes that people want. They want to do what is necessary. The problem is that people are just impatient. Let's be honest. A lot of people are just, they give up way too early. So if there's a problem that happens in 2.2 or 2.1 ZZZ, they're looking at it. They're seeing that some things, people don't like. Okay, this is something that they don't like. This is something that they like. And they're taking that feedback. The issue is that they're not trying, they're not going to implement that, be able to implement those solutions at that critical point in time. They're going to be able to implement those solutions later on. It's just like with my son, right? Day before yesterday, we went down to his Meemaw's. We would go help his Meemaw out with some problems that she was having. We went to Walmart. He wanted some fucking toys. Okay, each one of these toys for the Power Rangers to make a Megazord, they cost $20 a piece. Told him we'll buy one, and when Saturday comes, I'll go looking for the rest, and we'll start buying them. I'm not gonna be able to spend $100 right now on you for all the toys at one fucking time. And he got upset. The little SOB got upset because he wanted all the fucking toys now. But it's like, it's like trying to explain to him and understanding. And then he finally understood, is that you got something to look forward to on Friday. You got something to look forward to on Saturday. I'm telling him on Saturday, we're going to go traveling to a couple of different stores. We're going to find all of them. We know where right now there is one particular store that we know we can find the mass majority at. We can come here, but there's going to be one that we need to find in particular. So that's why, like I said, I feel like a lot of us nowadays don't have the ability to have patience. It's like, just relax. Let the devs do what the devs do. A lot of this shit, especially in ZZZ, you could agree or you could disagree with me on this one. But a lot of this is already planned out, right? I'm sure that we've got a bunch of smart people that understands that when 2.0 came out, 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, 2.4, and 2.5 and so forth already has pretty much a roadmap with the developers. Basically, when 2.0 came out, all of season 2.0, they're practically like 70% done. They got a roadmap. They know exactly what goals they're going to hit for each patch, what the idea is. And then from there, they're trying to implement feedback and stuff like this as it comes along. And they're trying to quarterly say, okay, well, look, this didn't work out well, or that didn't work out well. We got people that's got problems with this. We can be able to address this by 2.4, 2.5, 2.3. That they're already making the adjustments. It's just that they're not going to make the adjustment from patch 2.0 to 2.1 like that. It's a process. And dare I say that for some outside creators, I'll say it like that, you just can't stand the fact that there's another fucking development team that's listening. Because it kind of makes the point of when you say that your development team is always listening, and always cooking and everything else, you know, and you're using that line that when you got a development team like ZZZ that is acknowledging that these have been some issues, and that's the reason why they're doing different things like the pipe fucking shit, the fucking Mr. X shit, the QTEs, that they're looking at different narrative points, that they're putting in small little things into these patches. Like the fucking goddamn network patches are designed with the bang boos, with the auto chest shit and everything, was designed to test infrastructure. Because yes, it hasn't been abandoned. Agent Co-op is coming into the game. It has not been abandoned. It's just that it's been relatively dormant because they got to test other things before they could just do it. And you can't just do that through a fucking closed beta. Let's be completely honest here. You gotta put up like what they did, some fucking events where everybody's gonna want to fucking play it. Everybody plays a little Fall Guys event. Everybody plays the little fucking bang boo shit, and then they could test their infrastructure to see if it would even allow for them to do things. Then you got to come into the next question. Wow, how do we basically disable chain attacks but still make it, you know, good? Well, maybe the QTE event that we did, you know, with fucking Magus and everything, and see how that works, you know, like their screenshot right here. Maybe see how this works, and we'll make it to where instead of you doing, you know, your normal base chain attack, that all the players get a fucking QTE effect. So this just goes to show that, yeah, Zenless Zone Zero developers are listening. They're just, like I said, well, I mean, I've been saying this shit for like, I don't know how long. It's the same thing as application development, like what I used to do for work. It's the same thing as application development. You have to fucking do different little things within your development process in order to tackle the fucking feedback. And it's not going to be something that could just be implemented so easily. Granted, I believe Kuro knows what they're doing. The lack of events for many patches in WUWA is hurting them. It's not hurting them. That's the sad part. When you want to talk about WUWA and the lack of events, it's not hurting them. WUWA did this already. They did this in 1.4, where we had an entire month of nothing, of doing absolutely nothing. And you know what ended up happening? They took all the constructs of like, for example, pincer maneuver, and they put it in 2.0 as whimpering waste, as an in-game mode. They're just taking the last couple of patches that they're working on at the end of the fucking story to utilize it to see where the feedback is going at, so that way they can prepare for 3.0, because basically 2.5 to 2.8 is done. And instead of trying to fix shit from 2.5 into 2.6, or try to fix the problems of 2.5 and 2.6 and 2.7 or 2.8, the devs are saying, you know what? It's probably best to fix those problems in fucking 3.0. I mean, it makes more sense business-wise. Why stress my team out more? Why stress the team? That's the question. Why stress the team? You're already working on all this shit already. Why are we trying to work to get this shit into 2.8 and 2.7? No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about 2.7. Don't worry about 2.8. Keep working what you're working on. Get it ready for 3.0. It makes more sense. The same thing with ZZZ. They've been having stuff that they're still working on that they have not forgotten. But it's just not the right time. It's just, you got to plan it. And then you're going to have someone out there, another content creator, that's going to be like, well, because they don't have combat events and they don't have all this stuff, and it's just logging events for 2 patches, that pretty much you're ruining, you know, players' experiences, and they're not going to want to come back to WUWA because they're going to want to play fucking DNA and such. And you know what? I am sure fucking Kuro Games knows that shit. I am practically sure Kuro Games knows exactly that point. And you know what's sad? I don't think they care. Because again, the mass majority of those players who are fucking going to say that I'm not coming back at 3.0, guess what they're going to be doing? They're going to come back at 3.0. Like, a person like Satonus is everything that's happening right now between 2.7 and whatever happens with 2.8. If he gets fucking detrimentally, you know, distraught behind it, in all honesty, he's not a fucking player. He's a content creator. He's not worried about your fucking fun in the game. He's worried about what the fuck he can make from it. And if there's no content to make from fucking WUWA 2.7 or WUWA 2.8, except maybe 1 or 2 guides and do a couple of different things with the story, and that's it. And then for 48 days, I got nothing to really do in WUWA, and I actually got to think about what the fuck I'm making. Again, he's not thinking about it from a player perspective, because a player's perspective, I think Gotcha Smack can hit this shit harder than anyone. Gotcha games aren't made to be fucking playing every goddamn day, right? Like, straight up, it's not made to play every day. And I'm pretty sure even Kuro Games knows drastically what their players want. I'm sure they know drastically what they need to do. And at the same point in time, I don't think they're hurting for fucking finance. I think fucking Weather Waves has already made all its fucking money from fucking Renacita and 2.4's fucking banners, that they already made their financial year, and pretty much they can get away with doing mediocre work right now to ensure that when 3.0 hits the fucking front lines, that it's another moneymaker that pays for their fucking year again. That Kuro knows that its player base wants an experience. The thing is that again, we hit a fucking part where we don't have people who's willing to compromise. My question is, do you want more events in Weather and Waves? Do you want fucking shit tons more fucking combat events that lasts you for an entire month? That you want the game to be a fucking game? You want all this? Then maybe you need to compromise and understand that right now that they need to be focusing on 3.0 content versus 2.8 to 2.7, 2.8 content. Maybe if you took a break from Weather and Waves for 2 fucking months and come back in 3.0, all your answers come true. All your dreams come true. It's called having a fucking compromise. And, of course, no one wants a compromise. Saying it's Doom posting 2.5 saying that it is desperate. Let him. Let him. Let whoever wants to say whatever. All I read right here tonight, everything I read in here, is that the development team is acknowledging there is still things that they're needing to do, but it's going to take time. Because, again, like I've always stated, they can go ahead and implement fucking co-op tomorrow. Okay? They can implement co-op tomorrow. But what is it going to break? I'm pretty sure even the devs realize now, like, they implemented Miyabi. They implemented, things. And then they realize that, oh shit, implementing Miyabi kind of breaks some fucking things. They don't want to go through a situation like this again. They want to make sure that when they're targeting different things, that they're looking out better than what they did before. Again, it's just like I don't know how many people fucking works in customer services in this live stream, right? But I'm pretty sure you could all understand and all agree to a certain aspect that some things are just out of your fucking control right now. Like, customer wants something changed on their bill, and you're like, okay, yeah, we can work on that, but we can't do it right now. Well, you're in a pay period right now, so we can't make these changes you want exactly right now. We have to wait it out in order to make these changes. You have to wait till next month or whatever. And you got a customer like a fucking Karen out there that's fucking bitching and yelling and mad because they can't make the change exactly right fucking now. But they're trying to tell you is that you got to wait a fucking month before you can get it done. That is going to be done in a month. Like, I've been in so many fucking jobs where, like, doing IT repair that I don't have a fucking part. I don't have the fucking processor from the manufacturer while this system's under warranty to replace it. And I look at the customer and say, like, look, okay, we replaced all this. This is all fucked up, but the part that I need is not in yet. I have to wait until the part ships, the part is in my hands for me to come back here and install. Well, I want it fixed now. I got fucking deadlines. I got stuff to do today. And I'm like, listening to them, I'm saying, well, there's nothing I can do about it. Well, you need to do something about it. It's like, you gotta wait. You got to wait. I know that, right now in Weather and Waves, there's nothing for you to really do. I know right now in ZZZ, you want more stuff with co-op and stuff like this. I know you're tired of the fucking shield buffing and everything else. I know that you're upset that your older characters don't feel as good as the newer characters. I understand this. I'm sure that fucking even the ZZZ devs understand this. And they're not trying to fucking go ahead and fuck with you in the sense of trying to steal your fucking money. They're in a sense of like, how do we approach this and fix this? Like, I'm sure they're already taking the historical lessons of HSR and Genshin into account about like HP inflation and shit. And they're trying to find ways around this, introducing new game modes to make older characters more relevant than the newer characters. Yet you're going to have to use your older characters, and you're going to be happy about it. Maybe they might make a defensive agent fucking event that only defense agents are going to be needed. that you're gonna have to use defense agents. Like, give the devs at least one credit. They're trying. It's just that what they're trying may not come to fruition until later. This is why feedback, this is why patience and understanding go hand to hand. Like, that's where I come down into this mostly. Is I come down mostly into this fucking bullshit where all the problems that people have is not a game problem, it's a selfishness problem. We got gameplay leaks of Zhao? Oh shit, I'm gonna look. Anyone who doesn't want to look at leaks, get the fuck off my stream. I'm going to look at leaks. When I click this link, I'll go and look. I don't see no fucking leaks of Zhao. I want to see the Zhao. Where we got leaks at? It's on Zhao mains. This is our future Void Hunter right here. This is our future Void Hunter. That is awesome. That is absolutely... Oh, of course, they're going to show the ass. Oh my god. Put it as a full screen. And let's loop it. Let's look at this shit. Does this actually give me a defensive vibe? That right there is the best. So the sword's like a switchblade. It's gonna fucking be short and then it extends out long when she's using it. looking at the beginning ideas of what this fucking gameplay is gonna be, I'm actually fucking interested in playing it. And that's the reason why. I don't know what it is, but that last part where she just runs with it. That is a goofball. I can see why you says the Looney Tunes fucking feel to it, because that's what it is. Let's see what else I got in the ZZZ leaks section here. What's this? Oh, it's the bosses. It's our crocodile fucker. Old style damage numbers, new style. Oh, so they're just gonna combine all the fucking numbers into one? So that way you don't have all this shit, you have just this? That's a nice change. That's actually a nice change. That's what they were talking about. So instead of having all this, you're going to get the ability to do this. So that's what they said they were going to fix it once and for all. Current new bosses. Story boss, base defense is 60, normal defense, 200% stun multiplier, 12 second stun, 20% physical resistant, 40% ether and ice damage resistant, and is a 3.7 base buildup. Unfreezable. Second boss. 60 thing. It is ether and physical resistance by 20%, minus 20%, fire resistance by 20%, and base buildup 25%. Unfreezable. And this is going to be the artwork. Looks good to me. I'm not gonna be here for. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna be here for straight up first day on like when the talk actually happens. I'll gotta come in after. I'll be at work when the fucking talk's happening. So manual combos are going to be faster than versus auto combos. So we can buffer maneuvers. Oh, he's so fucking close. He made a mistake, like he said. Go back to the Zhao. I think the character's worth getting after this, seeing this. Look, like I said, I think the ZZ devs are being cooking. I think the ZZ devs cook. I think that pretty much update 2.5 shows that the devs have listened. Like, the only thing I'm waiting for is I'm going to be waiting for those fucking people who's going to come out and be like, well, Zhao's not going to be a meta character, so she's just going to die off in a few patches and I'm not going to play her no more. So, like, she's not meta. You don't want Zhao. You're going to want the Void Hunter. Straight up, I think that's going to be fine. I think she's funny. I think she's cute. That is... You're going to have people who's going to look at it in fucking several different fucking ways. Let's just be honest. You got people who's going to look at this in a fucking sexual fucking way. You got people who's going to look at it from the fun gameplay point of view, and that's what I'm looking at it as. Right? I fucking like how the fucking blade's a trick blade. I can see the Looney Tunes vibes with this. This is going to be our future Void Hunter. Let's cope. Let's cope with it. This is our future Void Hunter. sad part is I wouldn't mind this being a Void Hunter. I actually would accept it. This move looks familiar. Like, she straight up fucking just dragon kicks. Like, she just fucking lunges herself. She's gonna be falling on the ground every 5 seconds. I am not gonna get an M6 Zhao. Only way I would M6 Zhao is if she was actually the Void Hunter. Anything else in the Zenless Zone Zero leaks besides this? Just fucking throw shit. Just fucking throw shit. Well, you haven't seen that before? Where she's just fucking eating them? You haven't seen that? It's just like we have, you also got Soldier 11 over here that comes in after this. It's fucking Nero. Alright, go back to fucking Soldier 11, right? Like, I'm even interested to probably play Soldier 11 after this. Fucking goddamn bitch winks. What time is it? I think I might actually call it early. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call it early. Right now, my ear is because I got another ear infection going on right now. That's why I didn't go to work today. My boss is gonna be pissed. But ow, ow, ow. I'm putting medicine in my ear. Hold on. Oh, it hurts. The medicine in my ear hurts. Ah. Let your ear, dude. There is like look, let me put it like this. The ear infection I got, it just happened again. I had it when we had the fucking last cold front that happened. It lasted for about 2 weeks and went away. Everything was fine, and it just happened again because the fucking goddamn fucking winter hit. And now I just got to deal with it. It's just as sore when you touch it right now. That's the problem when it gets touched or when wind or something hits it. It just hurts like a son of a bitch. But like I slept all day today. Like I slept the entire fucking day. I didn't go to work. And I just propped my ear up, fucking put medicine in it, went to sleep. And woke up around like 6 o'clock this afternoon. And just played ZZZ and everything. And just been live streaming since. And I'm feeling like I'm still fucking... I feel like I'm still weak right now. That makes sense. So I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna get some sleep, some more sleep. Go to work in the morning and see how I feel. Jesus Christ, you with the 5-month fucking proxy membership. God damn. You guys have a good night.